Okay, just one moment. I'm still wrapping up some tiny thing off to the side here. It ran a little longer than expected. Alrighty, there we go. Hey, Shino. By the way, you're still on Min-Miss. I guess you play cards all day because you're a pilot. You're stuck in a refinery on the ground. So it's like, what are you gonna do there? A scientist. My kingdom for a scientist. I am not gonna have enough to staff everything. At least not enough really good scientists. You know, I just realized I forgot. My coffee is still out in the kitchen. Alrighty. Ah. Okay, now I remember what the hell I was doing. I still have wizards on the brain. Alright, Orbital Survey of Minmus, that's right. I was going to get a seat on it, and I was going to carry... I'm really fucking hoping. It's been an endless cavalcade of cancellations. It's really annoying. Okay, now remember. I was going to make a small craft with a single command seat on it, because there was somebody I needed to ferry down to the surf. I needed to ferry to Minmus. I needed to take an engineer there. Who's currently available on my roster? I don't have any good engineers. Scientist, that's right. I needed to take a scientist out there. Lightpaw. Oh, actually, really good scientists available. Karaya is on Curb Station. Alright. Right. As much as I would like to take Karaya because they're a really good scientist, any scientist is better than none. And I'm thinking if I take Sunseal, since they're only 1 star, by virtue of going to Minmus, they will become 2-star. And then I can level them up once they get back to the science lab, and then they'll be able to perform better science. So I think Sunseal is the one I want to send on that mission. They're my lowest experienced scientist. Well, I mean, except for Bob, but... Can I be honest? I'm kind of like wanting to avoid using the OG4. Burger. Hey, Kami Kiwi. Burger. I mean, I could take Bob. No, I'm gonna take Sunseal. I think Sunseal would appreciate being on a multi-year journey into deep space. So... Well, first I'm gonna round. Okay, let's just have just a drone core. That way I've got a root part. SIGINT scan. What is SIGINT? SIG. Like soil moisture data. Signals intelligence. That's what SIGINT means? Oh no! Oh, this thing's big and heavy. Oh, that just threw off my... Okay. Well then. Making it super tiny isn't going to be an option, so I'm actually throwing out a command pod on there. And... what's it cost? What's the cheapest thing? I'm going to have a cube on there, just so that it can autopilot its way back. I could terminate it, but I'm also, trying to be conscious of how much money I'm spending. So if I can bring it back home... Oof, actually... Nah, bringing it home isn't going to be an option. Not cost effective. The amount I'd spend on extra fuel would be more than I'd get back from the return thing. Plus, down the road, I might be able to use it to easy mode contracts. I am not a chicken. Just because I have wings does not mean I am a chicken. Material study from high orbit. Science. I did have some material studies, but I already processed them. They're in the lab, so unfortunately I gotta check that in as well. Increase in cost. Is that 15,000 for that thing? Hold on. 14,000 for this SIGINT. Okay, you can call me Bird, I guess. I'm like 30% Bird. Soil moisture scan? Why are you demanding all of the expensive modules? Ah! This is getting complicated fast. Multispectral. Ah. Typo. Visual low res, biome visual low res, resource low res, biome visual low res, resource low res. Those are the 3 tiers of multispectral scanner. I am not sure what makes them different. 20, 70, 3400. Oh, higher altitude. And yeah. Biome visual low res, biome visual low res, resource low res. Resource low res, electric charge 1.51. It's got a narrow field of view though. And this thing, although it can work at extremely high altitude, it's I think it's a higher altitude than what Minmus is able to properly orbit. So it's outside its SOI. I'm gonna go with the cheapest option, just to get it done. Wait a minute, that's only ScanSat. That's not an wait, that's not considered a science experiment. Is this it? Over the surface. Yeah, this is multispectral imaging platform. It sits in the middle as far as price tags go, but it's also very low mass. And has an actual science experiment on board, which I don't think I've actually performed on Minmus yet. It's been a bit of a hectic morning. Because I Kind of had to rush a few things. Speaking of which, the little side thing is popping up again. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, and that's that has all the experiments it needs. I'm sorely tempted to slap a whole bunch of other instrumentation on it, but I unfortunately don't remember what is still left to do on Minmus. Actually, yeah, let's back out. Save and continue. Oh, I actually had a really stupid idea that I'm going to try out. I'm not actually going to do anything with the idea. I'm just going to try it to see if it's even an option, but that'll be in a little bit here. What was I doing? I need to back up for a reason. Oh yeah, I was gonna check something. Mission control. No, archives. Research and development. Archives. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Kerbal. There aren't any records here. I beg to differ. Okay, so he's just broken. Oh, there we go. Magnetometer scan. 2 reports. 2. Orbital telescope. Okay, so if I'm specifically wanting to mop up all of the science that there is on a given body, then I can go down the list on these. I do need to perform a study on one of those crashed UFOs. I know exactly where one's at. It's in the Arctic Circle. But that's going to be a really long mission, so... but I do need the UFO tech. Speaking of which, where is... Does it have its own branch? I think it has its own branch. Yeah, right here. I'm gonna do those down the road, though. Crap, what was I doing? I'm blanking. I got too much stuff I'm juggling in my head. Oh, wait, no, that was it. I was just checking the science things. I did the thing that I was supposed to do, so... I'm gonna try the dumb idea right now before I continue work on that ship. Okay, rovers. Link's cab. Where's Link? Oh, they'd be in their pods, wouldn't it? Where are you? I know you're in here. That's the Bison command cab. I think the Link's cab is actually under the Link's tab. So, or Rover's tab, excuse me. Yep, there it is. Okay. So we get that. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay, so we got a super duper big flatbed, right? I'm gonna go into electrical. Hello, Prometheus. How are you today? It's because I need all of the electrical power ever. I want to guarantee it won't overheat, so I'm doing that. Okay, there we go. Properly secured, has all the juice ever. There you are. Wait. $1? What? I think the mod author messed up. This isn't supposed to just be $1. Although it does, you know, suck down a huge buttload of electrical power, so there is that. Oh, this is gonna be tedious. Like I said, I need that shit nuclear. Yeah. Well, you see, I have a dumb idea. So, supercomputer. Resource converter. Inputs, electric charge 10 a second. Outputs, lab time, 1 per day. Lab time allows you to generate bonus science. Bonus science doesn't require an experiment to function, it just kind of is. So what happens if I'm able to just make a server farm? I'm literally just, as a but what if thing, I'm going to make a nuclear powered server farm. Just to see what happens. Obviously, I'm not going to actually like use this in a serious capacity. This is just to see if it's actually an option. Because if this what if I really just want to, nuclear crypto mining, yes. But yeah, well, and we'll name the cryptocurrency bottle. So what's the bottle cap? What's the market at today? Nuclear. Okay, let's check the electrical grid here. Oh wow. That nuclear reactor does not mess around. Alright, well. I feel like this would probably benefit from a scientist, so Sunseal and Lightpaw. $400,000 crypto farm. Alright. Let's deploy the heat sinks first. Okay, available power is yes. Or, okay, the core is overheating. Whew, okay, headed off that meltdown. Okay, so apparently this thing's capable of generating an assload more power than it needs. That just allowed me to learn something. When I'm building the engine module for the Ozymandias, I need to make sure that I have all of the cooling ever. I have 50 different flavors of cooling and its mother. That's what I'll need to do. Okay. Start simulator, 100% load. Needs to be near UFO. Okay, that's just for UFOs then. No synopsis. Okay, so I need to actually take one of these to a UFO to use that. That's good to know. There's the lab time. Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, reverting. Okay, science, science, science. Lab. Where lab? I need the regular lab. There's the regular lab. So I know for a fact that has the module I'm looking for in it. Okay. Crew, move the scientist to the lab. Oh, Bob's also a scientist. I keep forgetting that. There we go. Be scientists. Launch. Because I keep remembering that I remember that the UFO stuff, for the that integrates with the blue shift stuff. And before I had lab time that I couldn't do anything with in this thing other than just generating generic research. So start lab time. Now start simulator. Oh, okay. Well, oh. Start reactor. Extend radiator. Okay, so let's see what one radiator can handle before it starts to overheat. This will be signs for later. 30% before it starts to overheat. And that's ticking upwards. Extend radiator. Immediately crashes. Alright, let's crank this up higher. How high can it go before it overwhelms the cooling? There it is. 50%. So if I want this thing to be able to run at 100% load, I will need 4 large radiators. Synopsis. Let's just start simulator. Electrical, where are you? Okay, it is consuming. Alright, we're booting up the matrix right now. Start simulator, start simulator. Start simulator. Start simulator. Start. 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 Only 3 left to go here. Start. Start. And last one. Start. Oh, look at that. Lab time is being generated. See that? Show lab GUI. So that is 200% load. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. So lab time is being generated. Can can I turn this back off for the moment? We're up to 0.15 lab time. So lab GUI. Bonus science and lab time can be generated without running experiments. Okay, so not seeing anything consuming the lab time. Slot is empty. Okay, there we go. Let's fast forward time a little bit. Oh, it's not gonna let me go. There we go. Mind you, I'm gonna be reverting this back to the launch, so wasted time doesn't matter. Just generating a shitload of lab time right now. Show lab GUI. Well, that's 1.69, but it took a full day to do it. Oh, 2 full days. Review data. Hello. Progress 45. I think this is last science discovered. Transfer to mobile processing lab. Show lab GUI. Huh. I'm thinking that these integrate with, unfortunately, the the contracts that I had actually manually disabled because they were broken before. I think this is the mod that adds the features in order to make those missions actually function. But since I've already disabled them and I can't remember how I did it, I can't reactivate them now. Can't do anything with this lab time. Unfortunately, yeah. Rip flight. It was a fun and interesting concept, but because I thought that it would just like directly turn electricity into bonus science. It just needed a crap load of electricity. But it looks like no, that's it. They thought of that. Yes, Rainbow Road. Alright, double checking active missions. Yeah, the orbital survey of Minmus and the orbital survey of Minmus is what I'm working on right now. The goo is taking care of itself. In fact, I'm doing taking care of both of these in one mission. And since it looks like this thing's gonna be a little bit heavy, I'm willing to incur a little bit of extra expense just to make it happen. Finish loading. There we go. Load. Open. Okay, that's starting to get a little bit laggy. I should clean up some of these old blueprints. Tempo 1, you can delete you. Storage silo small, I need that blueprint. Onion. Oh yeah, I remember that way back then. That's way back at the beginning. Not a spy set. That is horribly outdated by modern standards. Let's get rid of you. Minmus Station Core, that was a one-off and it already did its job. Curb Station Core was a one-off, it's already done its job. Alright. Let's cleaned up a few blueprints at least. Oh, Deeper Peeper is currently outdated, so delete that. And then this was the Space Amazon, which I can slap together in 5 minutes. I'm going to delete that too. Alright. Untitled Spacecraft. Load. Pick up where we left off here. I'm going to have to go with side-mounted engines, aren't I? I don't see any other way to do this, because deploy dish. Let's those open up like that. Of course it's going to be like that. There you go. Just slap an I-beam on it. That'll work as a spacer. Perfect. Track dish. I'm not messing around with subtlety and nuance with this one. I'm just gonna give it a bunch of fuel and yeet it. The Terriers, those have been solid performers all game. Size. too big. Edit tank. LFO, max, go. Alright. Okay, I can afford to be slightly fancy. I put a little nose cone on it. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Ow. Ah! That cracked my neck. Electrical systems. It's gonna need power to transmit back to Kerbal, so... There we go. Batteries. Perfect. Power generation. Something cheap and simple. There. It's better than nothing. Those will trickle charge the batteries, and the batteries should have all they need in order to handle, you know, when it actually gets there. Communication. There you go. Slap a basic antenna on it. Move. Line you up at the bottom there. Because coupling. Decoupler. There we go. Why are you not? Oh. There we go. There we go. Another aligned. Fuel tanks. Where are you? I know the fuel tank I want, but I can't find the dang thing. There you are. Oh right, I forgot that I unlocked the new exotic tanks. That chonker right there. All right, engines. Wish I could sort by specific impulse, you know? $260, $230, $250, $220. It's too weak. $265, $320, $320, $315. 325. Which was that? 325. Oh, it's bigger than the Sphinx, that's for dang sure. And a decent TWR. Alright. Not ideal. Okay, screw it. Because that's 140 kilonewtons, that is 215. I do need that extra bit of oomph. And then the Reliance. I'm just going back to basics with these engines, I guess. It's not a whole lot. Should be able to optimize that with some fuel routing. Now, say that I'm not going to go fancy with it, I immediately start going fancy with it. And I'm just going to slap some SRBs and control fins on it and call it a day. Shrimp. Okay, that's meant for a slow burn. That's not meant for a lot of oomph. Boostotron Air Augmented Solid Booster? Noting that generally for compressing a bunch of air, heat, and expelling out of a hole, engineers wondered if something similar could be done to improve the efficiency of rockets in atmospheric flight. The AASRB was the result. Featured an integrated ram air intake and modified combustion chamber. The SRB, while more expensive and heavier than standard speed, benefits from the dynamic thrust and ISP while in an atmosphere. The higher the Mach number, the better the thrust and ISP of this engine, topping off around 200 kilonewtons and 425 ISP at Mach 3. Holy shit! So remember our Amazon delivery drone? I think I just came up with a new ascent stage for it. Screaming through the skies at Mach 3. Same day delivery. And this one gets just good with the fuel efficiency and 312 kilonewtons. How big are you? Not even all that big. Okay. I'll remember those for the future. They don't work for this mission, but I'll remember them for the future. Same day delivery, 2359. Yeah. Orbital strike inbound. Alright, and I need some nose cones for these. Perfect. What song is this? Escape from the City, Sonic Adventure 2. Heavily remixed. Boop. Alright, I think the delivery rocket is ready. Oh wait, no. Fuck. It does need just a little bit more oomph to it. Crap. I just looked over the numbers on this thing, and it's gonna be hard pressed to get out there. Wait, no, it doesn't have to land in return. That's right. And also, I have my freaking cheat sheet. Why do I never use the cheat sheet? All right, let's see what we have here. OBS, come back. There we go. Min-miss. Do 3,400 to get off of Kerbal. I do not have anywhere near that much. Okay, so min-miss. It's wanting around 4,670 to 2,700. 400. Alright. These won't do. These will not do. Well, I guess we're gonna get to see those rockets after all, because I need something with a lot of oomph. Where did they go? How big are you? Oh, you are tiny! And did it say that these things have variable thrust? No, it does not. Okay. Well, either way. Those have so much less fuel. Or did I screw up the ordering? Oh, that's right, because their fuel economy is listed as low because that would be at rest, not in supersonic flight. Oh, wait, no, I have an idea. I have an idea. A delicious idea. A stupid idea. An over-engineered idea that I'm doing just because it sounds fun. Yeah, this is going to be way more pricey than it needs to be, but I must entertain this idea and see where it takes me. There we go. Now time for some staging. Alright. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. This is going to be so ridiculous, but I must do it. Alright, the scientist I'm delivering will be Sunseal. The Fafby. Fast as fuck, boy! Oh, this is so stupid. I might need to put a payload fairing on that, but in the meantime, let's see what happens. Sent guidance, utilities, limit queue, as if that will do anything. You think that you can stop it? Yep. Not even gonna set any custom targets or anything, so it's skipping right past the station and going straight to Minmus. Oh, 2.5 Gs on launch. That bodes well. Great steering. That was not the stage I meant to engage, but fuck it, we're sending it. Over Mach 1 already anyways. Oh my god, the specific impulse is doing the same thing as the rocket. It go up! Oh, but the amount of thrust is relevant to its overall atmosphere. So the ISP is going up, but the thrust is going down. We're good. Holy crap. Do you think it's going fast enough? By the way, I did not use any time acceleration during that. It just decided that it wanted to be in space now. I must drift among the stars, mother. Alright. I'm gonna hydrate myself. Get my alien juice here. Yes, when I'm playing KSP, it's alien juice. When I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy, it's a hydration potion. It's an excuse why both of them glow. There we go. That is Periapsis up. I still got 2,000 left. A hydrotion, if you will. Ah, damn. Yeah, that must especially suck if like you're on a really good run and you're flawless 2/3 of the way into the song and then blam, crash. Stage destroyed. Don't really care. This is just about getting Sunseal out to Minmus as fast as possible. And once Sunseal is out there, once these two contracts have been completed... Oh, damn, that sucks. That really sucks. And once Sunseal's out there, that'll be the last 2 contracts completed, and then we are free of contract entanglement, and I can focus exclusively on building our ship. Oh wait, no, stop, abort node execution, abort. Hell yeah. Bonus science. Oh, low orbit. Well, that sucks. Southern Hemisphere. Change intermittent radio transmission near Kerbal South Pole. Oh! Wait, the UFO is at the South Pole? I thought it was at the North Pole. Yeah, I just realized something. This will end up doing some double duty for me. This giant dish. Because if I leave this in orbit of Minmus, it'll be able to act as a deep space relay. Anyways, execute next node. It's apparently not letting me retract this thing. I thought you could retract it, so oops. Hopefully it doesn't throw off the center of mass too much. It doesn't appear to have thrown off the center of mass, because when I reset the camera, it still focuses on the center of mass, and it's not, like, way off axis, so... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Choose to believe that this music is what Sunseal has. What are you doing? No, you're done. You've completed your maneuver. Stop it. Ah, it's slightly off target. All right. There we go. Make a little adjustment. Yeah, that music is what Sunseal's listening to while they're freaking holding steady and sustained G's from the sheer acceleration. Who knew that Lavender Town was in deep space? Alright, contract. What's required? Material study high above. Alright. Architect material study. Transmit. Yep. Check. Low orbit, low orbit, low orbit. Those all require low orbit. Alright. Yeah, this is a heavy remix of Lavender Town. Here, let me bring up the exact. Lavender Town by Cyberpunk and Game Chops. It's on Spotify. Oh, that almost got bad. All right, do circularize next periapsis. Great, next execute. Oh, and quick save. You can never quick save often enough. Remember that. Oh, crap. Oh, Sunseal's gonna be having fun on the way down. You know why? Let me get out of map mode here. Make sure that I'm not gonna smack it at the surface. I may have neglected to pack the extended EVA fuel, but look at how absurdly low this orbit is. I'm sure she'll be fine. You see, look at that. That's not too fast of an orbit. It never deployed. What? Okay. So apparently the soil moisture sensor is glitched, but it still counted as completing the objective, so... Because what's supposed to happen is this thing pops open and it deploys this little antenna with like 3 branches on it and it spins around like a ceiling fan. But, it's not doing the thing, so... Well, either way, parameter complete, parameter complete. This mission basically only slightly above broke even. It almost... it almost didn't even turn a profit. But then again, this wasn't about turning a profit for this one. Unfortunately, there's the refinery over there, so... Gotta do a full orbit. If it's gonna let me rerun them, I'll rerun them. It's let me run it multiple times, and I don't know why. Hold on. Okay, there, now it's finally sucked it all up. I was about to say. Some of the D-Magic stuff appears to just be glitched right now, that's all there is to it. Alright. EVA Sun Seal. Oop. Oh crap. Add maneuver. Control locked. Oh, you bitch. Alright. Wait. I don't know if I quick saved yet or not, so quick saving, there we go. We're doing this on manual. Plane change. Okay, nope. Plane change, need to wait until I'm there. Precious limited fuel for this maneuver. And I have to do it on full manual. It's not ideal. Alright, quick save again. On the upside, it'll be on the daytime when I get there. really use MechJeb's landing predictions right now. I'm gonna have to eyeball all of this on full manual. I don't have the benefit of SAS to help me. Alright. Oh my god. Fucking bot. Yeah, give me a second. Ban. Ugh. Cheap viewers? Yeah, fake viewers. Fake viewers that don't count. Fake viewers which Twitch is very much capable of detecting. Ugh. That's assuming that, you know, it even has the viewers. A lot of the times, as soon as you try to pay for it, it's like, thank you for giving us your credit card data. Goodbye. Alright, we are on a collision course with the refinery now. And again, with precious little fuel left. Let me drop it. Why is it only engineers can drop things on the ground? Loaded everything in. Good, that huge shaft of light means that the Bumble Phoenix is indeed still there. I got both hands on the keyboard right now, just getting this the best I can. Hell yeah. Quick save. Look how little fuel is left in the jetpack right now. Holy crap. Let me in. I need to refuel. Okay. Cargo. There's that freaking fuel that she would have needed. There's Sensio. Through. Alright, Sensio. EVA back out again. Alright, that's science rate of 5. So in theory, I shouldn't have to pick it up and put it back down again. I just have them interact with it. Come on. Hip, hop, hip, hop, hip, hop. Did you calibrate it? You did not calibrate it. Ugh, pick up part. Place. Wait for it to finish deploying. Let's see if this calibration actually worked. I'd say that worked, 35%. That's a hell of a lot faster than 5. Pick up part. And place it back down. Pick up part. Place it back down. Gotta stretch. Alright, there. That is much faster than the 5% was at before. And as an added bonus. She doesn't have a science kit. Oh well. Alright. That is Sunseal's mission here done. Board. So those will take care of themselves. Fuel. Lithium is completely filled. Alright. Oh my god, and I gotta have someone actually hop out to... Ugh. Vernon, could you go and unhook the fuel line? Come on. There. Oh, that was transfer. Whoops. Wait. Double check that you even have a tool. Inventory. Oh, wait, no, you don't need a tool to disconnect the fuel line. That's fine. Disconnect. Retract them in. There, fuel line disconnected. Grab. Board. Come on. There it goes. Taxiing away from the refinery. Utilities. Differential throttle is engaged. Oh, whoops. Control from here. There we go. Ascension. Roll from here. Surface. Surface. Heading below the equator, so let's go with... That doesn't matter because once I get out of here, it's not going to be a concern. So, 20, execute. Alrighty. Stretch. I don't know why I'm so stiff today. Not from lack of sleep. I actually got plenty of sleep for once. You know, I just had an idea. While we're on the sunny side of this planet, I have an engineer on board. EVA is him. First of all, I'm gonna quick save. Alright, so it needs to pull back when it's at high throttle. Actually, let me port again. Yeah, okay, so that means that those are above the center of mass. They need to go lower. What I'm gonna do... A very meticulous operation here. Which just immediately got screwed up because the damn thing's slowly rotating. Fuck. Well, that's what quick saves are for. Got that it's gonna be set. I still have it set to a specific surface orientation, so as it's orbiting, it'll be rotating. That's up to kill rotation instead. Kill rotation. Come on, grab. Come on, grab. Gotcha. Alright. Interesting. Let's put that there. Basically, I'm just having him get out and hit it with a hammer. Made the problem worse. Okay. Ah! I know what the deal is. Unfortunately, I think it's not something I'll be able to rectify. Unless, controller. Can I tell you just lock everything? It's the stress limits on the EVA. So put the engines back into proper alignment. Very meticulous operation again. So the issue here... Camera, perfect. Can I hit the... No, I can't hit the action groups while I'm in here. There you are. This hinge. These hinges, they bend under the stress of the engines under thrust. So that's why I made it worse when I tried to move it towards the center of gravity that it needed, because it increased the torque on the hinge, which made it bend further, which was more than how much I had compensated for with the engines. So the only thing I can think to do would be to... So it tries to nose down, so I need to rotate it ever so slightly up. In theory, that means that when it bends from the hinges, being under strain, that it will center them rather than uncentering them. Like that. Oh, okay, still can't handle fizz warp, but at least I'll be saving a little bit of fuel. Because it used to be that it was burning RCS in order to maintain stability at full throttle. Now that's not a concern. But yeah, unfortunately, that's just a design flaw I'm going to have to live with. I can't do anything about the structural limits on those hinges. I could try locking them, but I would need to be able to right-click on them in order to do that, and, well, that's not an option. Alright, let's do a little course adjustment here. Fix how those engine tests threw off my orbit. So before I was burning 2.2 in order to maintain stability. Sorry, it was 2.25 in order to maintain stability under full thrust. Let's see how much fuel economy I've improved. $2.18. Hell yeah, I increased its fuel economy. It doesn't need to try nearly as hard now to maintain stability. I could actually kill RCS entirely, and yeah, there we go. It's a minor tweak, but it worked. Okay. Return from a moon. Great, and execute. I need to do something about that pigeon. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Never underestimate the value of owning a squirt gun. Allows you to spook the pigeons off in a way that works without harming them. Because if you just make loud noises, they'll just stare at you. It's only if they think you can actually reach out and touch them that they'll actually do anything. Squirt gun lets you do that. Oh, Moon! Okay, good. Moon always fucks with my orbital planning. See, what it is it's being passive-aggressive because I skipped straight over it to go to mid-miss. Wait, I have the warp helper. Hold on. Fairy Apps is at 410. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, I can use the Mun. Okay. Set as target. There's the ascending node. Alright. Add maneuver. Alright, there we go. Execute next node. So now that I know the lab time is tied to those experiments, I wonder if I should just remove the Cray Crays from the Ozymandias command module. They'd just be dead weight. Energy drain. Hey! Collected 10%. Heck yeah. So 4 more of those and that contract's done. And that's a big paycheck. Alright, let's doing this maneuver. Let me look up something. Blue Shift KSP lab time. I need to figure out what the hell lab time is. Now I'm actually kind of curious. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna see if Bing's co-pilot can actually be the clock that's right once a day. Sorry, twice a day. No, it's a seriously broken clock. It's only right once a day. Okay, Okay, yeah. Copilot's useless. Google is useless. I guess I can go to the wiki and see if it mentions anything. Alright, and you circularize at the next periapsis. Yeah, that's fine. No, space dock is down. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Go to the GitHub. Surely they have a wiki link on here somewhere, right? Wiki, there it is. Anomaly, animated texture, warp engine mechanics, jump gate, infographics, gate selector, blue shift scenario. It's a bunch of empty pages. He never wrote the documentation. Okay, blue shift saucers. Oh, Wild Blue. Okay, Wild Blue Industries saucers. Damn. Here we go. You have a wiki link. Railroad references, don't care, installation, acknowledgements, license. I got no, there's no wiki here either. Like there's just no documentation here at all. Nearest I can think to do would be to meticulously go through all the config files and find anything that references lab time. That would take hours, though. Uber's taking a while. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Emergency cooling, go! Woo! Okay, we're good. Glad I looked back at the screen when I did. That could have been nasty. You know what I'm kind of weirdly tempted to do? Like, I'm probably not gonna do it, but I'm weirdly tempted to. Is actually take Bumble Phoenix with us to, on the, deep space mission. Look at them all happy in there. I got a full crew right now. Holy crap. Set as target. Do... Is there straight up just a rendezvous? What? That's rendezvous info. Rendezvous autopilot. Heck yeah. Can automate the whole damn process. I kept wondering if I had that unlocked. I'm like, wait a minute, that should have been unlocked ages ago. Why have I never checked? Nothing really to say here. We just wait on the autopilot to do its thing. .3 phasing orbits? How about no? Does max closing velocity. Kill that. The max closing velocity of 200. Disengage. Kill. Engage. Nope, it just wants me to do 2 orbits. Okay, fine. It's not willing to take the aggressive maneuvers, apparently. Which is fine. At least it saves gas. I'm kind of biding time right now until this is finished anyways. I'm tempted to go into the config files, actually. The lab time answer thing for bonus research uses the research kits. I'm kinda sorta tempted to wait, if I have an assembler, do you think the assembler might be able to manufacture research kits? It can manufacture other resources. But no, yeah, I'm contemplating adding that module manually. Although the bonus science isn't really a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, it's still a fun little side income, you know? Okay, directly over the Space Center. Hello. Heck yeah. That is target. Open, control from here. This page. Nice install RCS. I can afford to speed things up a little. Better retract those radiators. What are you doing? For the love of... Okay. Good now? There we go. I think it's good now. I just got confused because it was fighting with the rendezvous autopilot. Can I afford to speed you up now? I just remembered that the station is completely and totally bone dry on lithium right now. So what fuel I have is what fuel I have. Oh well. Eh. Ugh. I have to do a lot of crew management once I get that command module up there. But for the time being, we have a full house. The station's completely full of personnel. The Bumble Phoenix is completely full of personnel. If I can arrange a rendezvous, I can start transferring people over. Probably going to use the Bumble Phoenix as a ferry rather than docking the two. Alright. Transmit data. Show that GUI. You are still generating bonus science, despite that you're out of research kits. Okay. Should be over 1,000 now, right? Now I'm over 1,000. Alright. You are... You're full, right? Yeah. 2 out of 2. Actually, an easy way to find out that if I'm actually truly at capacity is, crew hatch. Transfer. Yep, everything's orange. This thing is completely full of people. Perfect. Oh, you've got like a drop. Yeah, I'll take it. Better than nothing. All right, let's research. That research kit's module I think can be dumped at this point. It's just space junk. Could actually use Bumble Phoenix to put it on a re-entry course and drop it into the atmosphere. But in the meantime, how many experiments do you still have? 14? Yeah, that's enough to get things started. Definitely. So I'm just gonna let this thing continue eating up its remaining data. Can't really transfer people around, can I? Oh wait, level up crew, level up crew. Almost forgot to do that. Oh. Thunder's 2, Lodgun. Oh, Lodgun still needs to go back to Kerbin. I keep forgetting to send them home. Okay, Cryo's 2-star. Sunseal's 2-star. It's the only 2 scientists I have on board? What? Oh no. Yeah. Oh no, Shadow Wolf. Shadow Wolf's only 1-star, but that's better than nothing though. Alright, let's return to the Space Center. Oh, I got a headache coming on. Oh no. Headache no good. Alright. I'm sorry, what? Use camping out surface composition of the launch pad and the crawlerway? That's a bunch of science and some money for basically 0 effort. Honorable research. Transport experiment to Kerbin and satisfy all experiment. This is it. These are the ones. They're actually appearing now. I guess I nudged it and now it's working. And I have a reason to shuttle the computer up there. It doesn't generate a whole lot, but I'll be able to check it out to see if it actually works. Take picture of Duna. Nothing but a thing. Oh, and these don't expire. Okay. They give me an advance and they don't expire. Okay, I'll do that. It's also basically free money because they are right there at the center. Jeez. Into an orbiter on the Mun. No. Oh, right. I can detect comets. Comets are their own special thing, but I'm gonna wait until I actually have a proper full-on spaceship before doing that, because oh my god, that's gonna take a lot of fuel to rendezvous with a comet. Speaking of comets, I wonder, when's Halley's Comet next gonna show up? (2061). Next major comet appearance. Comet C 2023 A3 will reach Perithyon on the 28th of September of 2024. Oh. Nice. So, late this coming September, there's going to be a comet appearance. Given its funky naming scheme, I'm assuming that it's not going to be like one of the big historical ones or anything, though. Well, what kind of lifestyle you living there? What am I doing? Exit prize command module. There you are. Well, that's not a very good business model. Check a couple things here. I renamed it to Exit Prize, but that was a placeholder name because I couldn't think of anything better. Once it's fully assembled, I'm going to christen it the Ozymandias. This is just the command module, though. There's still a lot more ship that I need to send up. I'm going to have to send it up in pieces. Alright, simulator is running. Not enough crew. Ah, fuck you. Observe local space. Can I do that from the surface? Holy crap, I can do it from the launch pad. I'll reset because I can't do anything with that right now. Requires 3 people to run it, though. Ugh. So I can't even tinker with it until... Right, revert to vehicle assembly. Oh my god, they're out in force today, aren't they? I think it's because it's Saturday. Lots of people are streaming right now, so it's prime hours for the bots. Alright, just let me sit here and think for a moment about what we're going to do here. Oh! Before I think for a moment, let's purchase things for a moment. Shop therapy! Research and development. Long-term habitation. There it is. There's the super duper one I wanted. And the hydroponics module. Storm cellar? Okay, so solar flare can be useful to... Oh, that's if you have the mod that adds interstellar weather. Or just, yeah, stellar weather. Yeah, this is the one I want to research. And there's nothing more enticing at this tier. There's just high energy nuclear. Excalibur fission, Hermes fission reactor. I don't think I need quite that much juice quite yet. Right, hold on. MX2L. MX2L. I should refurbish old 2S cores and ship them again with improved power generation section. The Flat is one of the most fuel efficient and reliable reactors ever built, and combines this with extra generous loading of nuclear fuel to achieve unprecedented core lifetime. Estimated core life 7 years. Damn. Generates 2,000. The reactor I'm currently using, how many tons are you? Prometheus. You were 8 tons as well. 2,000. Core life 5 years. Okay, so it's an improvement, yes, but not quite what I'm after. The Manatee liquid fuel engine. Put 6 walruses in a cluster, and this is what you get. It's a very powerful booster engine. 4,500 kilonewtons. Yeah! It's just a little bit on the beefy side. Crew capacity 14. Damn. And this also has crew capacity of 14. Crew to deploy 3 engineers. Good to know. So before I can actually deploy it, I need to have at least 3 engineers on board the ship. That won't be an issue. Alright. So now that we have the tech that we were after, I could begin properly planning the next section of the ship. Where's that habitation ring? Should be way down at the bottom because it's huge. Oh my god! Oh my god, this... Ah! Okay, deploy. Hell yes. Now that is a habitation section if I ever saw one. It's only 6 tons despite being that massive too. That's a very lightweight. KIS inventory 4,000? Hell yes. This one. That's much smaller. Okay, so it's definitely a step up from the previously planned design for it. That's for damn sure. Is that a crew hatch, though? What is that? I think that's just a porthole. It's not... This, Thunder, this one's not going to be a station. This is going to be a full-on ship. An interplanetary ship. Potentially becoming an interstellar ship in the future. But with how big that is there, what I'm worried about is what I'm going to do about the engine section. All of the engines and the utility module are going to have to sit behind that. They can't be integrated into the same module. This is lightweight, yes, but because of how big it is, it'll have to be launched as its own separate section. They just don't have rockets that can have something of that... Ah, no, go back up there. I don't have rockets that can have something of that sheer volume up. Start rotation. Whee! Isn't between a long-range ship and the station and hard sci-fi is just one has bigger engine than the other? I mean... fair. Very fair. Ooh, metal. There you go, make it black. Oh my god. Neon green. Well, that certainly gotta look. Ah, damn it. I can't remember a name right now. I'm blanking on a name. Yoshimura. Eh. Wait, where is it? That's just Yoshimura orange right there. And I kind of dig it. Not gonna lie, I kind of dig it. Tracked. So because that thing will be spinning, wherever I place it, I can't have anything overhanging. Hmm. Deploy again here. Practically speaking, it would probably go this way. The windows would be facing towards whatever their destination is, and you would have this extra shielding in the back would be on the side that has the the nuclear reactor and all of the engines that are spewing radioactive exhaust into deep space. Just makes sense to have the windows pointing forward. So, select color variant. Soya's orange. White. Classic bear. White bear. Also, actually having it positioned this way puts these further back, which means it's less of an obstruction for the telescope there. That actually does make a lot of sense. Do I like the orange for the whole ship, though? I don't know. What color does chat think I should have the ship be painted? Oh. I'm waiting out for a response on that, hoping that there is one. Let's get the next coupler placed. So this is going to be the industrial area, so orbital workshop. Orbital assembly space. Where is the other thingy-majigger? Oh, they're not under utility. Global construction? Ah, there you are. Orbital assembly line. Oof. I gotta pack all three of these into a streamlined form factor somehow. I mean, it could just be cheatsy doodle and just go like that. That's probably gonna have to be sideways mounted on something else like like that kind of thing. You know, like you do. And actually, just realized something. Coupling. Where are they? Lampatron. Actually, I want to go at the telescope. Oh, I can't attach to the surface on these? Or is it just specifically that one that can't do it? Okay, that one specifically can't mount on a surface. I can work with that. Over there. Structural. There you are. Deploy. That doesn't extend a whole hell of a lot. Oh, whoops. Had on 2x symmetry instead of 3x. I was expecting a bit more telescopy than that. I expected it to go like a big old snoot. Inflatable airlock? What? Well, that does go further out, that is dang sure. Linear docking connector. Those will actually be useful, because those force the right orientation. What's this? Oh, it's the shielded docking port. R. The crew tube has the ability to extend and attach to almost any part with powerful grappling connectors. Warranty does not cover punctured fuel tanks or similar. Oh, this counts as a grapple node. So anything can dock. It doesn't need to have its own docking port. And it extends way farther. Okay. Screw you guys. Oh, wait, no. As much as I love the idea of those, when this thing produces dockable containers, it actually requires docking ports to actually manually connect them. Otherwise, you have to assemble it hovering next to the ship and then have something else grapple it and bring it over. As nice as those are, I think I'll stick with the inflatables. Because they are stretchy. Capture range 0.06 and 10. 0.06 and 10. 0.06 and 10. Okay, so those all have the exact same docking node. Maybe have you way up here. Keeps it spaced out when needed. So when these are actually in use, whatever they're docking to will have plenty of room to be connected. But when retracted, yeah, they tuck in nice and neat. I like that works. Alright. Seriously? This is on the playlist? Hey, I'm not gonna knock it. Go back to structural. There you are. Oh, I'm wondering if I can find the dang things. Coupling. This right here, the magnetic forklift. Allows presentation of arbitrary objects with AI-controlled magnetic field. Warning, affects Kerbals. It has a docking node. Has lights. Those are slightly less important. Has a reaction wheel. Always handy. Thermal loss is 10%. Affects all parts. I mean, this would be useful for shipyard functionality. And it doesn't weigh a whole lot, but it is kind of bulky. So like that could be useful for when I'm doing orbital assembly for anything that isn't in a dockable container. But I think for the sake of simplicity, since I will have access to a recycler once I have the assembler, I think I'll just all of my modular designs will come built with a bit of a scaffold that has a docking clamp on it. And then after I've assembled it, I'll just pluck it off of the scaffold, like 3D printing when you have to take away the skeleton underneath it, So yeah, I think that'll do it for the factory module, for the basic construction of it at least. Oh, my headache's getting worse, actually. Fuck. I took meds for it, and I drank some water. You know what? I think it's a caffeine headache. I did have coffee, but it was decaf because I'm all out of regular. However, I have planned for such eventualities. I have instant coffee. Folgers instant coffee. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do. What's the stream timer at? 2.5 hours? Alright, I'm going to take a brief break. A little bit of self-care to help deal with this headache. When I come back, we're going to continue assembly of the ship. Or at least, I guess this counts as blueprinting, doesn't it? Not assembly until we're actually putting it together in orbit. So I'm gonna get some coffee. Get up, stretch a little bit. Hopefully that'll help with the headache. feel like I'm doing mad science in the kitchen here. Having to combine several different things because it's the last few little bits of those different things. So notice I have 1 Swiss Miss packet left. Got 2 instant coffee packets left. So I'm making decaf coffee, but adding in hot cocoa mix and instant coffee to it. And that's before I even add the creamer. I wonder, do wizards in modern era have to deal with planned to fail enchantments, or sorry, designed to fail enchantments? Like, if you've got like I don't know, an enchanted compass that shows you where the nearest alcohol is. Like after 4 or 5 years of using it, does it start to glitch out a little bit? Instead of pointing you to the nearest alcohol, it points you to the nearest water or something, You gotta smack it a couple times. and when, when a wizard has a malfunctioning artifact that they need to get repaired, they have to go to hex support. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, I'm back and I have super duper mega coffee. Alright, I had a sip and oh my god, this stuff hits like a hammer. I made it way too strong, but I like that because that's going to annihilate my headache from orbit. It's delicious. So, do I have inflatable tanks? I do have inflatable habitation modules, but not fuel tanks, unfortunately. Alright, nuke. Actually, no, first and foremost, lithium. Lithium battery, lithium. This is the biggest lithium tank I have. I can scale it up, though. That's a shitload of lithium. Oh my god. But I do have those new Omni tanks. Hydrogen, XP, kerosene, krypton, neon, methane, hydrogen, tritium, water, heavy water, xenon, ammonia, argon. Come on, lithium, be on the list. Damn, lithium's not on that list. Oh, right there, switch tank. This means the whole list. Yeah, it's not on it. Unfortunate. Alright, what else do I have? There's a smaller version of that same one from earlier. Radioactive fuel container? Tell me more. And depleted fuel, depleted uranium, enriched uranium, plutonium, thorium. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I'm after for any super duper long range missions that are multi-year. Like if I make a generational ship, that's what I would want. Unfortunately, it's not quite what I'm after, though. Pressurized gas tank? Worth looking into. Window. No lithium, which makes sense. I mean, they don't store vaporized lithium. Oh, there's the graviolium tanks. I think I can switch those because they have the Omni, right? Yeah, Omni. Reconfigurable storage. Lithium. Reconfigure. 17,000, 7,500. So that does fall in line, and it allows me to avoid using tweak scale. We basically only use for disposable craft or in cases of necessity because it's been buggy. I think the fuel tanks I'm looking for either aren't unlocked or aren't under this tree. Save the current progress here. I'm gonna double check the tech tree. Yeah. That one right there. I actually, let me find the graviolium tanks right there. No, it's cryogenic tanks, no. Large volume containment. That's not it. Advanced fuel systems. See, I'm gonna try to find the tech node that the graviolium tanks are under. Fuel systems. Advanced fuel systems. No, it's not it. So if I can find the tech node that the graviolium is under, I can reverse engineer, see where in the tooltip it specifies Omni, and then use that to find other stuff. Thanks, advanced electrics. Ion propulsion? No. Advanced. Plasma. Advanced science. Ah, there it is. Graviolium tanks. Unfortunately, it's not listed there, so it's kind of a crapshoot. Fuck. Big sphere tank. I don't have anywhere near enough science to unlock you quite yet. And then there's the jumbo lithium tanks that I could really use, but 1,000 science away. You know what I could do? I could just like twiddle my thumbs and wait for the lab that's in orbit to chew through what data it's got left. Then I'll blow my windows for a bunch of other stuff. Oh, speaking of which, while I'm mulling this over my head, I can quickly go take that picture of Duna. And I'm gonna recover these seismometers. They're just taking up space right now. And the Appalachian Mountain Science Station, I think it's sucked up everything it can suck up, so I'm going to recover that as well. And this is just some debris. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, those are all the different modules. Okay, since I took out the control thing for it. Yep. All of them branched off to be their own things. They were subcategories. I'm not salvaging the archaeology site because I need that as a map marker. So done. Map set mark 1 needs to remain functional so that I've got resource readouts. RSA satellite. That's one that I repaired, right? Well, you're not doing me any good, so terminate. Surveyor. You are you're my resource scanner. I need to leave you. Land claim. Well, I no longer need the land claim. I actually have a factory there now, so terminate. Bumble Phoenix. It once again inherited... Okay, I gotta rename you. Hey, nerd! Yep, we're back to Kerbal again. And I've begun designing the new ship. I've decided I'm not going to name it Exit Prize. I'm going to name it Ozymandias in honor of the name that I usually use for my combat vessels in other games. In any game that has fleets of ships, whether they're water ships, spaceships, whatever, I always end up naming my flagship Ozymandias. So I think I'm going to keep that trend going. Space! Dad, I'm in space. Yeah. Don't know if you were there when I finally got this thing set up, but I finally have the silo assembled here, and I was finally able to get rid of one of those two lander stages. I had completely set up all the ground pylons properly, and then I had a physics glitch that broke it, and I hadn't quick saved recently, so... I have played Homeworld, actually. I have it on Steam. Don't have it installed right now. I haven't touched it in years, but yes, I have played it. It's a very interesting game. There. Configure vessel naming. There you are. There we go. Yeah, I've noticed that that happens a lot. I've noticed is that there can be a certain genre of game that you just don't really like it, but then there's that one title that stands out that's really well made or just happens to scratch that itch. Like perfect example for me is Fallout 4. Fallout 4, I like questing and stuff like that, but Fallout 4 relies heavily on firefights, the gunfighting and stuff, right? But because it has a lot of crafting sub-elements, it holds my interest almost indefinitely. Even if the settlement management is buggy as all hell, and even if once you have over like 20 or 30 mods, weapon crafting can become very easily very broken. On my current install, I've made some very broken weaponry. You have no idea. I should totally start doing some RTSs on this channel. Okay, Minmus Refinery. It's been renamed. Continuing down the list. Deeper Peeper. I need that to take a picture of Duna, which is going to get a great shot of because it's actually very close to it now. Even if I completely blew my window for a rendezvous. Oh, the rover. Yeah, you're no longer relevant. I completed your mission. Sure. Oh, gotta wait for finish loading here. There we go. Terminate. Minmus Prospector Lander. Moon Boop Mark III probe. Moon Boop Mark III probe. Yeah, those are never going to be used again, so I'm gonna terminate those. I'm cleaning up my ship list right now. Reduce some of the system load. Probe experiment control. That one stays because it's still churning out science. Another probe. Terminate that. Yeah, those both stay. Pyramids. These are orbiting Sarnus, so there's not much I can do with those at the moment. I'm gonna leave them though. Actually, no. This thing's constantly generating new ones, so I'm actually going to terminate these. If I ever get out to Sarnus, that's just going to be, like, just all the fuel I could possibly need. Ground base. Oh, yeah, finished loading. There we go. Orbiting Minmus. Planet Minmus. Fastest Fuckboy Mark 1. Orbiting Minmus. You are going to stay, but I'm also going to rename you and change your orbit. Scotaba weapons pack? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. I have like 10 or 20 weapons packs installed, and I do not recognize that one. Unless you're referring to like the author who made it, not the name of the mod itself, in which case I might have it. Alright, this is the last item on my list for cleaning up my ship list. So once I'm done with this, I'm going to be heading back to the VAB. Go grade. And this is why I made sure to include a probe core on this thing, so I can still do this even though it's 2. Alright. Wow, Minmus has a big SOI. Come on. Where's the edge? There it is. Okay, retrograde. Do. Oh, shit. I forgot that I had time warp on. Damn it. Okay. Try it again. Alright, that's as far as I dare go. Circularize, next apoapsis. Great, and execute. It'll take it 2 days to get out there. Oh my god. So what I'm doing here, nerd, is that to mop up my very last contract, I had to do a signals intelligence scan, which meant bringing this whole huge thing out here. But I'm having it do double duty. Now that the contract's been completed, I'm boosting it to a very high orbit at the edge of Minmus's SOI, and I'm going to switch it from science mode to relay mode, and it's going to be my deep space comms antenna. So that once I begin my interplanetary mission, I can guarantee that I've got a strong signal back to Kerbin, because this thing can boost the Space Center signal to absurd levels. It's going to be my deep space relay for basically all of my probes moving forward. Oh, helps if I turn on auto warp, doesn't it? Oh, I forgot to take the picture of Duna. I gotta swap over to the deeper peeper. Okay, so I have two more items left to do. Come on. There it goes. IF-88 tactical shotgun, WH Mark 19 strike MG. I actually have the IF-88, but I've never seen the Mark 19. So, I might have that mod, but it's just I've never seen one of the other gun spawn in. Might be a matter of just the spawn tables. Sorry, the leveled loot tables. Alright. Alright, it's allowing partial. Alright, so this is now functioning as a deep space relay. So, no matter how far away stuff is, they should have crystal clear signal back to Kerbin. And as a proof of that, tracking station. Let's take a look at Deeper Peeper that previously its signal was starting to degrade because it was too far out. It should have like 5 bars now. Level 45? Okay, yeah, if they don't spawn until your character's level 45, then that would explain it, because my current playthrough of Kayla, I think she's like level 30-something right now. Peeper Peeper. Yeah, look at that. Look at that signal strength. Zoom. Fly. Open camera. Show bodies. Contract targets. Duna. Target plus. Rotating. Oh, I thought you were saying that it spawns above level 45. There's a chance that it might have spawned in and I just never noticed it. There's a lot of guns that I'll just, when I see the gun for the first time, I'll look over the stats, look over the mod options. If I don't like what it's got, it gets scrapped and I never think about them again. Anytime I can encounter that weapon from there forward, I just throw it away. Well, I don't throw it away, you know what I mean. Gun, finish rotating. Finish rotating. Take picture. Transmit. Wish I could target things from there. This is just going to be this chaos for a couple seconds here. It ran out of battery and I didn't even notice. Maybe get just a little bit more juice coming in. Come on. 98%. Finish the upload. Done. Okay. Woo. Okay, done. Close it up. Boop. Perfect. Contract complete. Easy money and a lot of science. Go back to the Space Center. Gonna sip some coffee. And oh good, it's raining. Oh, there's just a thunderstorm nearby, okay. Still so cinematic. I mean, oh, I can't turn off the UI in here, but yeah. Amazing. Alright, vehicle assembly building. Let's continue work on the exit prize / Ozymandias. Load. There you are. Load. This is what I'm currently working on. If you're still there, nerd. Still haven't decided on what color this should be. Like, I'm kind of entertaining this Ishimura orange here. But, yeah. I was tinkering with the fuel tanks down here, trying to find good lithium options. Yeah, can these do lithium? Select cargo. No. Okay, cancel. Logistics module. Yeah, no. But it can do the parts for the assembly systems, though, so that's a good thing to keep an eye on. Just, it sucks that it's so hard to find tanks that can contain lithium. Ow. Remember the UFO components? Those things have an Omni function, but not exactly ideal. It's like what I could do in theory. Where's Saucer Wedge? Where are you? Okay, fine. I'll just go to the actual saucers menu. Yeah, the wing tank right here. It has the Omni module, so I can boop, boop, and then lithium, lithium, and then make it just pure lithium tank. Reconfigure. And then there you go, 3,500 in that narrow wedge. And I could, like, stick those onto something else. Like, you know, in theory. Like, you know, there you go. There's a lot of fuel there. That's kind of got an interesting form factor. But doesn't quite fit for our needs. And right now, the Graviolium tank's the only other thing I've been able to find that has the Omni module in it, which is annoying. Like, I could have sworn I found another tank just by sheer coincidence that had the Omni module, so that I could switch it over to lithium. Just sucks that there's so few that recognize it, you know? Yeah, nothing. Sucks. Why is the helicopter rotor stored in fuel tanks? That seems misshelved. I'm gonna take the argon tank. Can I change what you have? Resource argon, xenon. Okay, so that's your only options. Whatever. I will be needing xenon down the road, though, because that's one of the fuels used for FTL travel. So when I eventually upgrade this thing for FTL, once I get that far, I'm gonna need that. Hey, Wetworks fuel tank. You have an Omni module. You do not. Methalox, methane, oxidizer, oxygen tank. Crew tank? Oh! Crew capacity 6. Neat. Nope. Unfortunately, it looks like that is not an option. Fuck. I think I have no choice but to use tweak scale here. If I want a really chonky lithium tank. Because if I scale you up, I can't scale you? Seriously? Yeah, I can't scale you. Huh. Ooh. That actually could work. Omni, reconfigure, lithium. Reconfigure. 18,000. It's not half bad. Alright, let's do a side-by-side comparison with you and the lithium tank. My biggest lithium tank that I currently have, which is unfortunate. Scale, scale, scale. 59,400. That is a lot of lithium. Uh, 36, 44. That's 44,000, whereas this is 59,000. Yeah, see, that's significant. Now let's empty the tanks and find out what their dry weight is, so I can find out what... Right now, this one's currently ahead because it stores way more. Tonnage. 72.8. 67.3. Okay, so that one is way heavier. That is good to know. Now cost. 637. Holy shit. Okay. It stores a lot more, but it's also heavier and more expensive. Things to take into consideration. Oh, because every pound adds up. Or kilo or whatever. Fuck. Irritating. I mean, alternatively, grav. Oh, wait, no, that's right, I can't scale those. Never mind. I'm stupid. Sucks that my options for lithium storage are so limited. But the engine module will be going on last, so... I think I might hold off on designing the engine module for a little bit, because I've still got that orbital lab that's slowly milking the last of its data before I retire it. Electrical. Oh yeah, and then there's this fat bastard that I need to fit on here. He's gonna be part of the yeah, because I'm gonna have the engine module be its own special thing, and more importantly, I'm gonna have it be modular in a sideways fashion as well. So, where are you? Right there you are. There we go. See, that forces proper orientation for mounting the engines. I can't tell which side is the... Ah, the side that has the hatch on it. Okay. It has the handles and the little thingies, so it means... That's the proper orientation for docking those. Alright. Nuke. Nuke, nuke. Do I have the Whirl Jig reprocessor? Fuel drums, fuel container. Whirl Jig! There you are. Process ore into enriched uranium and reprocess depleted fuel into enriched uranium, or extract xenon as a decay process. That is true. The other reactor was already producing a small amount of xenon as a byproduct, which is very handy because it's expensive as all hell to mine it. Large amount of power and cooling capacity. That's fine. I will have power. I have a literal nuclear reactor strapped to it, and I plan on going overboard on the cooling. So that's fine. Storage and transfer freight director. Okay, let's... Depleted fuel. Uranium. Okay, so there's a 50% loss from depleted to enriched, but that's fine because you're still extending your fuel supply by 50%, you know? And that's before you have the, refining it with ore. Right there, ore, 1 per second. 200 per second. 3.6 per hour. So that's very expensive, but again, it's not like you're going to be refueling this thing very often. The thing has multi-year reactor life. But Whirl Jig reprocessor will be an essential piece of equipment, so I don't have a choice. It must be part of the ship. Looking kind of snazzy. So because I have that, and it has huge capacity within it, I won't have to worry about any external fuel storage. Just what's present there will be plenty. I will need electrical storage, however, because anytime that I'm going to be doing anything with the fuel in the reactor, I have to shut it down and cool it off first, which is time-consuming, and of course it won't be generating power during that time. So I'll be having to run on auxiliary. Biggest batteries I have? No, it is not the biggest batteries I have. Oh my god. Now that's a battery. 72,000 charge? Damn. Okay, there we go. Thermal. Now, quick check on something. Ah, see? That's the important thing to note. I can't strap these to the whirl jig, which means I will need... yeah, I will need extendable radiators, because the surface mounts, they can't cool the entire ship, only adjacent parts. Put the frame back on it, and yep, see, it changes its collider when you do that. There we go. That's some people would say that's an excessive amount of cooling. I would say it's prudence. But even with this many, it's not actually going to be enough. It's just going to be an emergency fallback if the primary cooling fails. Basically, if anything happens to the main radiators, I have those to guarantee that there's not an immediate meltdown. It'll give me enough time to reduce its power output to safe levels. Kind of big. It's a little bit smaller, maybe. One form factor down. Yeah, these, for example. And I'm leaving those as LFO because that will be needed for other things that will be present on the ship. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. It's a very interesting song. Hades nuclear engine, huh? Not what I'm after, though. Alright, where are you? I know you're here. There we go. Engines. Haha. Ooh. Okay, these are looking snazzy. Unfortunately, I can't swap the tank type to lithium on these. Ow. Oh. Oh. That's very neat, but that's not what I want. Vertical. Those only options are liquid fuel or liquid fuel oxidizer, unfortunately. So I can just keep that as structural for the time being. But this does look kind of snazzy. Not gonna lie, you know? I like these nacelles. I just wish I could do it in a way that has lithium on board. Hell, I'd settle for freaking xenon or monoprop. It's annoying that that's my only option. Let's just, okay, Mark 3. Let's see what my options are while I sip some coffee. And not have my microphone fall on my face. There we go. Ooh. Ideas forming? Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? Alright, let's shove you over to the side for just a second. Mark III tricoupler. Although these are snazzy, tricoupler might actually work better for me. And I'll show why in a second. But, Mark III to Mark II, but tricoupler. Oh! Tricoupler of Mark IIs in a radial symmetry. That's actually kind of sexy. I wish I knew that part existed before, but, you know. Too late now. I've long since passed that level. Service tank. Service tank, you say? And it does have side mount. Select tank type. Xenon / monoprop. Hell yes. That's all the fuel. That's plenty of fuel for my various adventures. Okay, there we go. Rotate. Move. I wouldn't say too cool. You're within legal limits. Okay, this is turning into something amazing. I may want these nacelles to be a little bit further out. But okay, so in their current configuration, they've got, they're storing a lot of xenon and monoprop, which I will need for various things. So, check, got that box checked. But more importantly, I've installed cargo bays. Big old cargo bays, so if it fits, it ships. Which, coupling, I can make modular. I can't remember the, is the other extensions? No. Okay, I gotta double check something. KSP, editor, extensions. Ah. Dependencies, installation, new features. I need the hotkeys. Default bindings. Replace stretch, symmetry. Reset snap angle. Attachment mode. Toggle between surface and node attach. There you are. Heck yeah. So there we go. That's now a cargo bay for if it fits, it ships, and that can include auxiliary fuel tanks. So let's say, for example, like that, and then fuel tank, lithium. Oh. Scale. Like that. Open. Yep. Auxiliary fuel tank. I can legit just have these be drop tanks. Drop tanks for an interplanetary ship. So for the first leg of the journey, it uses these to get out there. And then it just ejects them. And then down the road, I can use the assembler to fabricate replacement tanks, or I can also use this as a hangar for probes and such. 9,000 Delta V start, but even without them, I've still got 6,000 just from this big old tank right here. Oh, thermal. Wow, these don't look quite as big on this ship. We need the cooling capacity of 4 of these in order to keep up with that reactor at max output. Finding a place to stick them is going to be difficult. Also, I just realized what the price of this ship is coming to. Holy crap. Yeah, this is something that could theoretically bankrupt my space program. I'm throwing everything at this. Rotate. Can I adjust your deploy limit? There it is. What if I just go like this, you know, down the spine with the small ones? Go pixel perfect with it, like that. Like so. And lower the deploy limit a little bit more to 50 to guarantee clearance. And extend. Yeah, so it'd be like that, you see? Basically kind of rehashing the radiator design from the Bumble Phoenix. Which, you know, keeping architecture similarity between generations of ship, it's kind of a fun thing, you know? Like, you can tell the same civilization built both ships, you know? It's not just the reactor I'm going to have to worry about heat from. The world jig will be generating excess heat. the engines will generate a crap load of heat. And I think the assembler generates it too. Oh crap! I'm gonna need a refinery on board. I'm gonna have to put that in the production module. All right, let's pack these all up. Just wish I had more options for lithium. I know I keep saying that, but damn, it's irritating. Well, there is an option. I could take this habitation ring and swap it out for the next size down. But I feel like that'd be defeating the purpose of this being, you know, like the de facto mothership. And plus, the space for 14 Kerbals, which means I will not have any issues with crew space, you know? Plenty of habitation room. And you know, it's nice to actually have like full-on cabins that you can go to with full gravity and everything, you know? Okay, let's go to the processor. Where are you? There you are. Convertitron. Which, compared to this monster, looks kind of tiny. Oh good, it can do surface attach, which means I can just bolt you on here to act as a counterweight for the hangar. Perfect. I'm gonna have to gussy it up a little bit, make it look better, but yeah. Yeah, like that. Perfect. I'll have to put a greeble on the end of it, so it doesn't look exposed. Alright, and Omni storage tanks. I need some logistics tanks. Which I can't remember where they are stored. Payload? Ah, payload. Do these just tessellate on each other? They do. It's kind of neat, actually. Just stack them up like shipping containers. Oh, speaking of which, these wedge-shaped ones could actually be useful. Alright, hold on. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Material kits. 42,000 material kits? Yeah, okay. God, how cheap ore is. Holy crap. Wait a minute. Yeah, ore is, like, super cheap. Which just gave me an awful idea. An awful, terrible idea. What if I spawn in a refinery on the runway, right? With a massive reservoir of ore and with a fuel tank for a much more valuable conversion material, like, let's say, lithium, for example, and have it be empty. And I just leave the thing on the runway, let it process all of the ore, and then I recover the vessel. The fuel refund, theoretically, it'd be more valuable, the finished refined fuel that I get out of it. So I could theoretically do that to fundraise, since it's 100% return if it's still on the runway. Legit just subcontract refinery duties. Maybe I'd like to make it less cheaty, like actually have the refinery at an established location at the space center, and instead I'd be spawning in tanker trucks. I would drive the tanker out to it to drop off ore and pick up the processed fuel. Make it like a land train or something. And then there's these. These are the smallest ones. Those are rinky dinky. Rinky dinky tiny tyke. I'm kind of liking these. Because if I put this down here like this, kind of fits with the overall shape of the vehicle. Okay, wait, how far up can I safely put these? Right about there, it still has clearance. Yeah, that kind of works. There we go. What was airlock? And that's still peeking out, so that's not an issue. But for sanity's sake, so it doesn't look so fugly, probably put these on outriggers of some kind. Structural. Like that. Space it out just a little bit. Oh, sorry, 3x radius. How far out can I have you stick? That's the maximum extent, and it does clear the storage tank. Perfect. How do you look when you're fully retracted? Oh. Yeah, that's snazzy. I'm kind of liking how this is looking. Looks like fuel economy takes a huge hit when this thing's completely laden, though. Let's cargo. Cancel. Ore is super cheap. It's heavy, but it's super cheap. So, in theory, I could fill those things with ore and have it actively refining lithium in flight to keep itself fueled. That is an option. But I'm liking this so far. The manufactory module looks like a freaking orbital factory, like an all-in-one module. It's got a nice look to it. I like how that's coming along. And the engine nacelles are modular, so I can swap those out down the road if I need to. Reactor module, it's decent. Not sure I quite like having the lithium be right there, though. But where else am I going to stick it? Here, let's try something. Try. What tri-coupler options I have? Right there. TBR300L stack tri-coupler. That around the same size range? No, that's smaller. Because here's what I'm thinking. Alternatively, I could swap out where the fuel tank is and where the hangars are. Have the hangar right here pointing towards this side. So that way things that are deployed from this and then instantly assembled can then be immediately brought down here and loaded into the cargo bay, you see? Into the hangar. And it would give me more fuel capacity because it'd have much more room for fuel tanks out here on the nacelles. But then that also means that down the road when I swap those out for warp drives... No, it won't be an option. It'd have to be something that has integrated warp drives, a hybrid drive and engine. Alternatively, I could not have the nacelles swap out for warp drives at all. And coupling. I could have bear with me for a second here. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's get the camera inside the geometry here. Okay, let's deliberately have it sticking out of the bottom so that I can grab it with this. There we go. Drag it up. There we go. So what I could do is have... Oh my god. Move. Okay, there we go. Alternatively, what I could have here is that I have naked ports here, and then in the future, once I get access to the warp drives, I will mount the warp drives here in this empty space, and the nacelles will be their own thing. So technically it'll have a total of 4 nacelles rather than 2, but it'll allow me to have the engine nacelles be independent from the warp nacelles for more modularity. That's the plan anyways. I mean, it's a sound plan, right? And for the time being, it allows the ship to be fully functional without needing to worry about getting warp tech first. And it means that when I upgrade it with warp tech later, it'll be way cheaper because I'm not throwing away an engine module. I don't have to build a module that has a built-in engine and warp drive, which would be more expensive. And the streams come up in 4 hours, which is around the time I plan to switch games. But first, let's save. Always prudent to do. It's got to be done. The reactor and the cells just needs a total redesign. Fuck. But this will give me a chance to do something. Something very vital. Alright, just chucking those in the bin entirely. Mark 3. Mark 3. You see what I'm talking about in terms of essential things in just a moment. Actually, wait. Hold on. That docking port's already Mark 3. But no, okay, hold on. Scale up by 1. Alright. Light tank type. Only has structural and liquid fuel? Why? I need LFO. Service tank. I wanted an adapter though. Tri-coupler. I don't want a tri-coupler. It's like tank type. This will just have to be structural. It's wasted volume on the ship, but what choice do I have? Like tank type, xenon monoprop, scale it up by 1. Massive storage capacity of both. Good to go. And it makes sense to have the xenon storage nearby the thing which creates the xenon. And now, for the coup de grace, because I've scaled those up, that gives me a chance to scale this up to jumbo proportions. It is that proper hangar now. So I'll be able to slot big stuff in there, like a deployable subship, for example. I'm running out of hangar space. I can't make this thing much taller. Going full space balls with the slow scrolling past the ship here. I believe that despite the massive size of this thing, it's still only 73 parts. Alright, there we go. Oh, I can't scale that. Lovely. Alright, next. Nope. Can I scale you? Nope. I'll find something I can scale. Give me a second. Probably I'm limiting myself to the short adapters right now, which is the main problem. Ah! Stop that. There we go. Not quite sure I like how that rear section is, but you know, you do what you can. And actually, given the nature of things, do coupling, yes. Clampatron Senior, there you are. There we go. This way, the reactor is its own separate module. So down the road, if I unlock a much better nuclear... Let's say I get access to fusion reactors, for example. I can just wholesale swap out the reactor. And because it's just the reactor itself, it'll be relatively lightweight, which gives me a chance to actually bring the thing back to Kerbin and get a refund. Because, look at the price tag. Boop. Yeah. If I swap out this reactor with a new one, I'm getting my fucking money back. I don't care if I have to fly the whole damn ship back to Kerbin from the edge of the solar system. I will do so to get my fucking money back. It's too damn expensive to do anything else. What options do I even have for this? Lots of xenon. Specialized parts. which are valuable, but not what I'm looking for. Just debating what to put in here. Actually, some additional battery might be good. 2,682 electric charge. I mean, that's better than nothing. And then your only options are structural or liquid fuel, so I'm gonna go with structural. It's just an adapter. Deploy limit. For sanity's sake, I'm gonna say 60. Because 60 is actually 90 for this thing for whatever reason. It says that that's 90 degrees. That is not 90 degrees. That is. Yeah, see? I think it's because it's not degrees, it's percentile of the animation. Okay, now, for the big reveal of the reason why I had it set up like that. This. There we go. Being able to turn off surface attach is so nice. Wonder if the part that doesn't normally have surface attach, if that will allow me to add surface attach. That'd be nice. I'll have to check that later. Okay, now that's like that. Lithium. My jumbo boy. See where I'm going with this? Oh, where I'm going with this is space, but that's beside the point. Oh. There we go. Now that's engines I can be proud of. And all the fuel ever. And a nice sleek form, a nice sleek form factor too. And of course, docking ports as well. Very important. Let's pluck you off for just a second because Mark II. See what options I have for the attachments on this. If you have a Mark II hub, that would actually be perfect. Like, you know, a four-way intersection, you know what I'm saying? We're creeping ever closer to the 4-hour mark. Ah! Ooh, and I actually just had a brilliant idea for how to make the engines look kind of snazzy. I will get to that in just a moment, but doesn't appear there's any sort of hub, unfortunately. Not seeing a whole lot of preferable options, so just gonna go with this. Simple enough. Oh, I'm apparently gonna have to detach and reattach it. There we go. Perfect. Alright, try. Tricoupler. There you are. Mark II. Shroud, huh? Shroud. Okay, nope. Name scheme is non-consistent. Lovely. Tail connector. A51 to Mark II adapter. Ooh. That could be handy in certain situations. Probe nose, not what I'm after. Not what I'm after. The RAM air intake, that's not what I'm after. You know what I want, why are you not showing it to me? The VTOL engine, that's not what I want. I know the part exists. Why are you not showing it under the Mark II options? Oh, okay, wait, never mind. Okay, I'm stupid. Subtype. There we go. Right, rotate. Maybe 22.5 is the radial I want. Nope. 15. There we go. Alright. And now... ta-da! The engines are fully shielded in a very sexy fashion. Yeah, the TWR isn't quite as much as it was before, but it increases the fuel economy slightly, and it makes it look snazzy as fuck. Snazzy is always important. Also, it ensures the engines are completely shielded because there's always that chance of a probe that loses control or docking too fast or the AI freaking out, you know. And also from a meta perspective, micrometeoroids. Those aren't a thing in game, but if I was actually building an interstellar ship, I'd be like, hey, micrometeoroids are a thing. Maybe let's put some Whipple shielding around the engines so that they're not perforated by the time we get to our destination. I'm really liking how this thing's coming along so far. I wish I could see the whole thing at once. Well, actually, I can. Let's save you. Actually, hold on. Ozymandias. Pre-assembled. Save. This will be our base blueprint. And let me get rid of the old... Yeah, that one. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. And then double check that Ozymandias is saved. Yep, right there. Ozymandias is saved. Cancel. The switch editor. Okay, switch editor again. Hold on. I can fix this. Going down. Now switch editor. Look at her. This is a beautiful ship. Needs a paint job, of course, but yeah. Oh. So I'm just gonna nerd out about this thing for a couple moments here. See, that is a ship. That is a full-on ship. Let me turn the lights on. Hold on, lights on. Lights on. Lights on. There we go. Parts 115, mass 380 tons. I originally was going to have RCS on this thing, but I get the feeling that RCS just might not cut it. Bipropellant RCS block? Yeah. I feel like these jumbo RCS blocks might be necessary. Unfortunately. As much as I like the fuel economy of the magnetoplasma dynamic RCS blocks, they just do not have the horsepower it will take to move this behemoth. It's like, look, here's the size difference. These things have absurd fuel economy, but they also only have 0.25 thrust. These have 8 thrust. Even if they do have crap for fuel economy, but then again, I'm not going to be burning them all the time. It'll just be for fine maneuvers. Alternatively, since, I mean, RCS would only be needed for fine maneuvers, this thing I feel like isn't going to be doing any fine maneuvers. The only thing it's really going to need to be able to do on the fly is rotation. I think I might just eliminate RCS entirely. I mean, it will need temporary RCS during assembly, but I think when I'm packing up the individual modules for transit, that'll take that as an opportunity to put the necessary RCS on each one. It's down below 100 parts now. Also, the price tag has jumped up to $3 million. It's officially costs more than I can afford. I think a big chunk of that is... Yeah, a big chunk of that is the lithium. Which means I might give this thing just a... when I build it down the road, I might actually leave the engine modules at only a fraction of their fuel capacity. And I'll fly this thing out to Minmus and Like have a lander ferry back and forth to refuel it. Maybe. Or alternatively, I could pick up some other missions along the way to foot the bill as I'm slowly assembling it in orbit. Again, though, I really need to pick a paint job for this thing. I can't decide on a color. Mint green? You know, it's weird, but I kind of like it. I wish there was a paint all. Is there a paint all function? I just can't. Can I just do the whole ship at once? Alright, what do I say? Okay, hold on. KSP simple paint. Simple repaint. There you are. I'm gonna see if it has a hotkey or anything for that. Oh, space dock is still down. Damn it. Oh, hey, a Reddit thread. Perfect. Oh, no, that was just somebody answering a question. Damn. There's Kerbal forums. Perfect. Not seeing anything regarding hotkeys or anything for global painting. It looks like I have no choice but to paint it one module or one piece at a time. Unfortunate. Is it mint green that I went with? Yeah, mint green. What about olive green? Ooh. I might experiment a bit with mixing and matching the colors to give it a nice overall pattern. Because it has to be able to fold up. Oh, stop it! Stop rotation. Retract. See, it has to be able to fold up like that when it's in transit. So when I have the ship in transit, I'm going to keep the wheel packed up. And then when I arrive at a destination, then it will, it's got to finish a full rotation here before it'll stop. I told you to stop rotation. I think I glitched it by having it retractable. Oh, there it goes. There we go. So when it's in transit, it looks like this. But then once it arrives at a destination, whoop, deploy. But yeah, this is how the ship looks when it's flying actively. Now that I'm thinking about it, with the way that these engines are mounted, it's actually a good idea that I went with the smaller engines because it's less torque on that, which means less struts that I'll have to add. As is, I'm going to be adding some struts once I assemble the thing. Mint green. Mint green. You're actually going to be Soya's orange. Soya's orange. You're going to be regular orange. Mint green. Oh yeah, this is starting to look nice. Mint green. And remember, I'm not completely locked in on mint green. If anyone can think of a better paint job that this would look good with, please let me know. And that includes mixing and matching patterns and such. Oh, I can't repaint those. Neat. Oh, I forgot to reinstall the radiators. That's a vital component. Pink. Hmm. Construction yellow. The other shade of yellow that I have? FFT? Nah. This is meant to be a high vis. It would be a very bright color. Yeah, like that. I'm actually going to change these to yellow as well. Oh, cool. I can get rid of the caution stripes. I'm going to leave them on it, though. But these up here... Oh, unfortunate. Can't get rid of the stripes on those. Mint green. Where's mint green? Mint green. Mint green. Mint green. Okay, this is looking sexier by the minute. Purple badass green? Nah, stick with the mint. I don't think I can repaint these, can I? Nope. This could be repainted, though. Very nice. There we go. Coming along very nicely. Could I just go with mint green for these and still have the caution stripes look good? Yeah, that's not half bad. I need some sort of nose cone for the engines here. Some sort of greeble to make it look good. Airlock. Can I repaint you? I can't repaint you. Damn. I can repaint. Oh, I can't repaint you either? Oh, okay. Those are just that color, I guess. Ugh. And I'm past the 4-hour mark. Ah! I blew right past it. Just this thing's coming so close to finish and design, you know? Reaction wheels. Okay, no more parts than that have reaction wheels, so... Yeah, that's a matter of people putting tagged, fuck! Words, damn you. It's a matter of people putting tagged descriptors in the vessels. And I've decided what I'm going to do for packing them, for the matter of, alright, I'm still wrapping up KSP here, just trying to, like, put a few little finishing touches on Ozymandias before I call it for the day. Although this is a huge milestone, having the whole blueprint laid out like this, even if the blueprint's not 100% finished. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep I mean, I can't. I need to stop. I just keep staring at the thing. Staring at it like a sexy guy. Oh, battery. I forgot to repaint you. I can't repaint the battery. Okay. So, what I'm going to do, as far as docking these things together, is I'm going to use radial decouplers and just straight up have RCS modules, little all-in-ones, bolted on. I'll use those to maneuver the pieces into place, then once they're docked, I'll just stage them off and dump them into space. That's how I'm going to handle docking them together without the actual RCS being part of the main design. Because radial decouplers will leave little tabs behind temporarily, but the next time that you unload and then reload the vessel, those little tabs will be gone, and that part no longer exists, so it's fine. Adding reaction wheels, though, that's going to be the important thing. Because I know this has, yeah, that has a reaction wheel in it. But I need reaction wheels in each section if I want this thing to have any degree of angle control when it's in deep space. Ah! You can enable surface attach on something that doesn't normally have it. Aha! Perfect. Okay, I need something structural and sexy to put on the end of this. Just the tip. Come on, Greebles. Y'all, where my Greebles at? Ooh. And yeah, that's just structural. Perfect. I like it. It's just enough greebling that it doesn't look awful. Alright, I'm calling it here. There's obviously so much more work to be done on this thing. And one last deploy. Whoop. Start rotation. This is what this bad boy is going to look like. Although I don't think the ring will be spinning that fast outside of the hangar. Radiators! Fuck. I can't keep forgetting the radiators. Ah! I'm going to compare the side-by-side, the size on the larges and the mediums. Okay, the larges do extend further. That is good to know. That's what that bad boy will look like in full deployment mode when it's doing everything at once. obviously the heat sinks won't need to be deployed all the time, especially since there's 8 of them. Alternatively, hold on. Alright, how much do you provide? What's your cooling capacity? Max cooling, 85,000. Alright, and then your max cooling is 3,000. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that only cools nearby parts, never mind. For a second there, what I was thinking I could do is like have a whole bunch of these on these fuel tanks, so that way then it's not that exposed to chrome. But not gonna be an option, because it needs to be the extensible variant in order to properly cool the ship. Unfortunately. Alternatively, oh, I know, when those rotate, those would end up getting right in the way of the engines, because like, I was going to put them out on outrigger slightly, but those would get right in the way of the engines at that angle. Alternatively, bring up my thermal. Scale. It does... Okay, extend radiator. Scale. Okay. 100% is total heat rejection 2100. Converters, reactors, and radiators. Yeah, see, the converters, those are where a lot of heat's going to come from, almost as much as the reactor itself. Radiators 1600. That's just from what's attached to the reactor itself. Speaking of which, that's right, I can't do surface attach on that because the damn thing's annoying. I was gonna surface attach a couple onto the Convertitron. Doesn't look like that's gonna be an option. No, I don't want to have those pointing upwards because they run the risk of getting in the way of the of anything that's docking. Okay, that's adequate. That's just breaks even for everything running at full tilt. If I take a medium here, extend radiator, and I just scale you up a little bit until you're the same size as these. Like, there is that as an option. It's funky, but it works. Since your scale at 124. Huh. I want redundancy, but I also don't want to have a shitload of parts. Also, a huge concern is the angle these things will sit at. I don't want them to clip into each other. Yeah, see, like that, for example. That is a perfect example of them clipping into each other. So if they end up rotating to that angle, then they'll smack into one another, and that's not ideal. Means I would need to have them on outriggers, like these girder segments, for example. Which have decided that they want to rotate it by 45 degrees. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Ooh, that looks somewhat better. So like, yeah, that. Definitely changes the look a little bit, doesn't it? And it still leaves plenty of room right here for the warp nacelles. Getting the radiators on this thing is just going to be a bitch. Ugh. I'm just struggling to figure out how I'm going to do it. Yeah, you like it? I'm still trying to figure out the thermal systems. Right now I'm just struggling to find a good a way to handle the heat control, thermal control. Hmm. That's tiny. Honestly, going with the mediums and then scaling them up might be the way to go. How many of these can I pack together? Like I can just barely fit 4. Okay, so that's a flat blanket, which is a much smaller profile, less likely to collide with stuff. It drags behind a sort of replayable boom, sort of folding wing appearance. What? I have no idea what you're saying. Thermal. Oh wow, and the heat rejection. Yeah, that is all the potential heat rejection I need. All right. And retracted. They are compact and snazzy. Sort of nacelle assembly that extends out when radiators are deployed. I'm trying to minimize the amount of robotics that I have on this because it's going to be really big and cantankerous. Going to run the risk of being wobbly in a lot of situations. And the more moving parts, the more likely it is to act up. And remember, I'm going to have other things docked to it. So it's a matter of keep it simple, stupid. Like, for example, despite the massive size of this thing, only 105 parts. Although it does cost a cool 3 million credits. I think that'll do for the radiators, honestly. Do I have anything? I need a little bit of greebling on these fuel tanks. No, it's supposed to end the it's supposed to swap games over at the 4-hour mark. We're hitting the 4.5-hour mark, but you can understand why I'm, just kind of nerding out right now. Everything's slowly coming closer. Hold on, what about, find out what these... Find one of them, I know they're in here. There you are. Wrapper drop tank. Exactly what I want. Ooh. That does look snazzy. And they have decouplers. Okay. What fuel options do I have? Unfortunately, once again, lithium is not a freaking option, and that pisses me off so much. But LFO is still very useful. But it's also a whole lot of dead weight that I could do without, unfortunately. Alright, saving, leaving the garage. I'll finish it later. My brain is toasted. I can't come up with good ideas at the moment. And we're at 4.5 hours. Okay. Save game. Save. Shush up, Storm. That was just the machine spirit, letting me know that it's pleased. Alright, so taking a break. 15 minutes for my brain to cool down and for me to get the next game ready. We're going to be switching over to Hogwarts Legacy. I need more coffee.
Hmm. Hey.
Hello there.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm moving over to Hogwarts Legacy, and as a precaution, I'm going to be killing VTube. So I'm just gonna be using my talkie moving forward for when I'm doing the Hogwarts thing because, as I discovered, it makes my computer run just a little bit toasty when I have both running at the same time.
Fair enough.
Weird that KSP with a metric assload of mods isn't quite as system intensive as Hogwarts Legacy with above medium graphics. To be fair, I do have ray tracing turned on, but damn if it doesn't make everything look sexy. Like
Yeah, fair enough.
so ray tracing for like shadows and ambient occlusion, I could take it or leave it. But ray tracing for reflections, it's a difference of night and day. Really want to see just the difference that kind of ray tracing can make. I recommend Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Quick question. Black, gray, or blue?
I'm gonna need context. What are you coloring?
No, I'm deciding on something to pick, and I don't know which one I should pick.
What are you picking from?
My little PNGs.
Oh, should probably kill the music too, since this game has its own. Boop. It really annoys me that it has to prepare the shaders every single time that it boots up.
You know what?
Like, I know that Borderlands has to prepare shaders, but it only does it once. The only times that ever has to redo it is if you drastically alter your graphics settings, or if it gets an update.
Well, I've gotta reauthorize my Fugi. There. Though it's funny you mentioned coloring things, considering I am drawing right now.
Speaking of which, gray. Black is too dark. It can limit your options there. And blue, well, you're also limiting your options because it pushes you toward the blue palette for the things. But gray is a nice neutral color. Actually, speaking of coloring things, what do you think about how the Ozymandias is coming along?
It looked great.
The fact that I'm actually in a legit campaign and I've reached the point where I am making a full-on, potentially interstellar ship. Currently interplanetary, but that's because I don't have the warp tech figured out quite yet. But as soon as I do, it will become an interstellar ship. And not a generational one. I know what I forgot. I know what I forgot while building the damn thing. Oh no. It's going to be a major tweak once I get back to it. I forgot hydroponics bays. not quite sure. Damn. One moment. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I'm going to fit those in, but I'm going to have to fit them in. They're going to have to be part of the habitation section, too. The ship's going to get just that much longer, unfortunately. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just remembered something. I have it. One of my mods unlocks the ability. Sorry, it doesn't unlock it. Adds the ability to swap the control input on engines, so that instead of responding to the throttle inputs, it responds to RCS inputs. I could straight up just take some of the magnetoplasmodynamic engines, the full-on proper engines, and mount those at strategic RCS locations for the overall design. That would give it all the functions that it needs. Because that thing's such a big chonker, it's going to need an actual full-on engine to function as an RCS module, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, ooh, those ground pylons. They're already pre-shaped at 45-degree angles, and they already have the multiple connection points. Just take one of those, strap on the smaller of the two magnetoplasmodynamic engine options. There's my prefab as an RCS module. And then, yeah, just bolt a dozen of those onto it, and I'm good to go. Well, not a dozen, but yeah. Actually, no. It might end up being a dozen, which will significantly increase the part count, but it will give me a full RCS functions, which, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, well, having a lot of reaction wheels is nice. Having full RCS functionality is definitely gonna make the ship a lot snappier and will allow me to tweak orbits without having to flip the whole damn ship around every time I want to make an adjustment. Alright. Hogwarts Legacy. Update. Go live notification failed to update. Why? There it goes. Just a server hiccup. It's just mocking me. I have my character chasing after a golden snitch in the character select screen. Since they canceled fucking Quidditch. Yeah, get this. I discovered that apparently they actually are adding a Quidditch system. But get this. It's online multiplayer PvP only.
Ooh.
It's currently in closed beta. Because, you know, online PvP, that's the only thing that people who play single-player PvE games ever want, right? Hey, I know how we'll keep people's interest. Let's completely invert the demographic that we're targeting. It's like, I would love Quidditch against AI, you know? But no, they're saying no, multiplayer only, no bots. And it's like, well, fuck you too.
Never mind, I'm destroying. I'm losing my motivation.
Motivation for what? The drawing?
Yeah. My phone's about to die anyway, so I can't continue if I wanted to.
I should refill my water. Unfortunately, I'm out of tonic to add to it, so it's not going to glow nearly as much. And that makes me sad. And the reason that I'm out of tonic is that I pre-mixed a drink that required the last 2 cans of tonic. I'm going to be enjoying that after the stream tonight. Because I want to make sure I go to bed at a good time, and the best way to do that is with a nightcap.
Fair enough. I might drink my last red rice ale tonight.
And the coffee is all gone. It is unfortunate.
Let's not forget to stream on Discord.
Oh yeah. I will be keeping an eye on the computer's heat level. If the CPU starts to get critical, I will have to kill the secondary streaming thingy.
Oh, well, then never mind. Then I can just watch on Twitch.
Well, it should be fine. It should be fine TM, because last night I did take the computer apart and give it a thorough cleaning. But you never know. Share screen, capture device, OBS virtual camera, go live. Should be good. Also, when you have the when you're watching the virtual camera, do you get a doubled output for my voice?
Yeah.
Oof. Well, since there's like almost no delay, you could just mute me directly and leave the camera thing unmuted. I think that would work.
Yeah, that should work.
Oh, I screwed up. Hold on a second. Ah,
Uh,
give it a sec. Yay! Alright, I'm going to restart the stream here to split up the recording. Don't go anywhere. If the video fails to restart immediately, just refresh the page on Twitch. You should be good.